I had to do a tiny itty bitty bit of shopping right after work. Um, all of my plants in Penelope's tank died, so I needed to get some replacements as well as some CO2 booster and some more test strips. Well, not more test strip. Just I need to get test strips because my tank water is evaporating already. So yeah, woo! It's great. I love it. Um, I try to find some royalty-free music to put on. Um, go to YouTube. We'll add that to my watch later. Um, oh God. We are on royalty-free fantasy music, background music. There we go. I don't want epic fantasy. I want relaxing fantasy. We will throw lo-fi fantasy royalty free in there. Um, we'll just throw our usual one on, I guess. Um, might as well. Edit. Um, yep. Uh, ma'am. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, Rudy. Let's see. So last time we did world building. Oh, excuse me, Regina. Oh my God, my eye is killing me. Where's my pen at? There it is. So last time we did some work building. Hi, Regina. Hi, baby. Oh, oh God, my eye is killing me. Hello, hi, John. Hi. How are you doing? Yeah, fuck it. This will be fun. Ignore my broken ass. There it is. Ignore my broken art pen. Somebody likes to chew on it. So, hello. Sup, nerds? Yeah, somebody chews on it. Well, we'll do hand cam for drawing stream. Oh boy, I need to raise it up because I lean back. So yeah, my pen is destroyed because of this little shit. So, you know. Oh. Alright. So, what we're doing today is Also, hey, Estan. Let's go to audio. Let's go to properties. Change to this one. There we go. Cool. Just like, Regina did this to my pop filter. Just tore it off. I hate it. Because of course she did. What the fuck? Oh, that was my knee. Alright, so last time we did any world building, we finished making our races, our funky little races. So, maybe we do some stuff. Also, I'm doing good. John, hi, I completely missed your message. I'm doing fine. I was at work, and work sucked like usual, but it's work. I gotta do it. So, it was absolute hell. So, let's make a new thing with this. So let's work on some cities, I guess. So I'm guessing oh my god. What am I doing? Music's not too loud, right? Everything sounds okay. Sorry, I'm just doing my typical. I'm sharing that I am live everywhere. Why is that the thumbnail it's showing? That's weird. And oh my god, I'm dying. Holy shit. Okay. We're good. Okay, so let's see here. We're gonna be doing cities. So, the whole story, like, I'm trying to figure out if this story needs to take place or should take place in my other fantasy setting. Did I just not save this afterwards? Okay, the weird gods. Like, it would be cool to have, like, an interconnected fantasy world with, like, a grander mythos, maybe? We could try that. Let's make another print. I do like the darker gray for these backgrounds, though. It's easier on my little baby eyes. Fuck. That one's not changing, I guess. So, like, I guess, for instance, I have so, I don't remember if I named her or not. So, let's see, we have a primordial god. Right? And this primordial god made the dragons. Alright. So, yeah, these primordial gods made the dragons. Should we... I don't know. I really love the idea of a interconnected fantasy world. Because I always loved that idea. But, like, how would I do it, you know? Hi, Reginald. Hi, Bebby. There's my cat. There she is, just interrupting everything. Ain't that right? Sources, looking for Gunpla, unlock this. What we'll do is we will filter, no, not filters, we will transform, edit, transform, top. So, we'll do 100. Works for me. Oh god, my boob's showing. My goodness. Hi, Regina. Regina. Would you mind? Grab your foot. I'm gonna grab your foot. I'm gonna grab your foot. I'm gonna show everyone your beans. Hi. Mwah. My cat looks at me like I look at cheese. Oh, this cat's so weird. I love you. Thank you for the kisses. Mwah. Do not lick your ass on stream. Do not. Get out. We're not licking our asses on stream today. Oh boy, hi Q. Oh, ass licking live on stream? Hell yeah, dude. Okay. So what I'm trying to figure out is maybe she also, or like, I don't know. Because I want like this primordial god, and like in my mind, she had this like form of like, kind of like a dragon, but it's made by fabric, you know? Yeah, right? It's fucking wild. Ugh. She's always being weird. And so, like... do... Fuck. Oh, God. Like, dragon... like... made... from thread... So, like, dragon, but yeah. I'm so hype. I haven't beaten Cyber Sleuth yet, but I'm so excited for Time Strangers. I'm just excited for Jessamon. That's it. I know they were in Cyber Sleuth, but like, I like me my Jessamon. Considering I played the tournament Jessamon deck, so I really like Jessamon, and Jessamon is perfect. So yeah, it's also just like every time I pick it up, something else plays. Like, something else comes out. Like, it's gonna be really hard for me to decide whether or not I play Tactics Ivalice Chronicles or Time Stranger, and it's probably gonna be Ivalice Chronicles, because I just got that today, yesterday. So... and I'm a bigger Final Fantasy fan than a Digimon fan, so... like, I'm still a pretty big Digimon fan, but, like, Final Fantasy is higher, like, by leagues. Oh, boy. Because I don't know if it's obvious if I like Final Fantasy or not. I need to work on my art for this arm. I really do. Like, I don't know, part of me was thinking of like, oh, this arm is all of the Final Fantasy games, like, memorabilia on it. And then it's going up to my shoulder for, like, the new games that come out and stuff like that. And then this arm being, like, all the summons, but I don't know. That's a lot of Final Fantasy on a body. Ain't that right, Regina? I definitely want all the Final Fantasy games wrapped on this arm. Mainline. I'm not doing every Chocobo game on this arm. There will be one Chocobo, and that's enough. I don't need Chocobo Dungeon, Chocobo Dungeon 2, Chocobo Racing Stallion, Dicey Chocobo, Chocobo Land, Chocobo Work, or Working Chocobo, the Wonder Swan dungeon, mystery dungeon, Chocobo GP, Fables, Chocobo Tales, Chocobo's Dungeon for the Wii, the sequel in Japan only for Fables, the Japan only DS port. I hate the Chocobo series with a passion because I collected them. I'm only missing like 3 to 4. Chocobo Land for the GBA, Chocobo Dungeon for the Wii, a physical copy of Chocobo GP, and a physical copy of Chocobo Mystery Dungeon Everybody for the Switch. And then I'm done with every Chocobo game ever made. Oh god, I hate it. So maybe the way that the world works is the primordial god. Yeah, right? It's stupid. Like, hi Regina, you better not. Do not. Ma'am. I know you're so excited that I'm back from work, but can you not? How is this somehow worse than how you were laying before? I've gotten nothing done. Thank you. I love you, baby. Alright, so yeah, we have our gods. Well, we have our primordial god. This is like the mother of all. So maybe from here she made the dragons. Ooh, that could be cool. That would be really fun. So, in this, right? We have the one fantasy story I was writing, that I still need to do more writing on, because I need to do that. So, we do so in this one over here, the Echoes in the Rain, the gods are dragons, all based on emotions. And what if all the gods in this side were, like, the dragons were based on good emotions? Well, good emotions, right? So this would be like love / passion. Hello. Hi, Starfall. Let's see. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm just got home from work like 30 minutes ago, so I'm big chilling. So basically, yeah. So like, then we have like, this would be like the red dragon or the ruby dragon. That would be the ruby dragon. Okay. I don't know what blue would be, because originally blue was sadness, but like, I don't know. Ruby. We have Hope in there, which is our opal dragon. We have Azure. But like all the good emotions, right? And then the other side of it, Fuck. The other side of this is all of our weird dragons, or the weird creatures. I think I was probably just gonna do empathy because that would be nice. Because like the whole point of like the main city that this story takes place in is in Eternal Rain, and it's a very cozy, comforting city that helps with the characters' PTSD and stuff. So like empathy would be really fitting for that. Let's see. Yeah, so exactly. So like all the weird gods are all like the negative emotions, or like I guess you could say like seven deadly sins or something like that. But like we have what did I name him? Gariel or something? Garaviel. That's what I named him. Garaviel is like based off of greed. You win. I don't know. Um, you bragging rights, yes. Um, Thank you, yes. I'm getting better with my new style and stuff. It's great. But yes, thank you, thank you. It means a lot. Oh boy. I'll be doing some probably here in a bit. I just need to like... What the heck is this? Oh. Oh. What the heck? Oh, that's what it was. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. Thank you for joining it. Alright, let's see. I'm going to... Let's see here. Gods. So we got like Garville, we might have like a salamander. Not a salamander. Yeah, it's a salamander. God, that's based off of like something else. Oh boy. Let's see. Do I have any Pokemon cards I can pull on stream? That's a good question. We got our salamander, which we want. All of these would be based on like. We go all the way back. Okay, I might join it in a bit. Then that might be really fun. Let's see. Done. Pidgeotto, Aerodactyl, which I already have. Okay. I hate the new Pokemon set in TCG Pocket. Yeah, I really despise it. Heck yeah, they did. Weird gods. Yeah, negative emotions. So then I'd have to rework this stuff a little bit. But it wouldn't be too bad to rework. So, like, for the cities, we would have... Okay. See, I'm old as hell, so... Oh god, hold on. My other one... It's somewhere over there. I'm old as hell, so, this is my actual original copy of Crystal. What I bought when I was a kid. So, its battery's dead, though. So, I have my copy of Blue somewhere around. But Gold, Silver are... Gen 2 is my gen. Yeah, you're fine. Oh! No, see, I'm old as hell. Red and yellow. Blue is somewhere on my desk over there. But yeah. This is my personal bad boy. So... That's mine. That I grew up playing and burnt out the battery on. And need to fix it. And need to get one of the better batteries on this. But I'm lazy as hell. Boy. Yes. I am a big Pokemon fan. If it's not obvious, I have the Pikachu Game Boy SP. And, the Scarlet and Violet OLED. And the X and Y DS. That's kind of fucked a little bit from when I got it when I worked at GameStop. But... yeah, I just need to replace my batteries on a lot of the games. So, eventually, yes. I want to set up, like, a stream where it's just, like, free battles, but it's a lot of work, so. Alright, cities! We're working on cities. That's what we're working on, Regina. Alright, so. See, I'm a veteran, but, like, you know... I kind of fell off after Gen 9. I still play it, but I only do shiny hunting, really. Hell yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, Showdown. Showdown's great. I grew up with Showdown. Regina, could you not bite my hand? Alright, let's see. Cities. Cities. That's what we're working on. We're working on cities. We have... let me see. Skira. Let me see. Nah. I still play, competitive every now and then. Ducks. We go to... my... where is it at? Echoes Beneath the Rain notes? This doesn't tell me shit. I suck at making notes for my own stuff. I'm just gonna go to my website. My website has all my notes on it anyway. Uh, see, that's what half of my teams are. Is just for fun. Um, so Echoes Beneath the Rain. That's what we want. Locales. Plebiscira. We'll go over here. Pluvo. If I could spell my own city name, that'd be pretty cool. We have Merd. And then Waldemar. Okay. Boo 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 boo. Hey, I get it. Half of the Pokemon I use aren't much good. Like, what's my current team I did? Heck yeah. That's fine by me. Let's see. Showdown. I'm just gonna take a look at my team before I actually get into world building. One of my favorite teams uses Sunflora, and Sunflora is bad. So, and it's it's a it's a team called Holy Shit, Is That God? Let's see, another one uses Farigiraf. And then my current team I've been working on uses Slitherwing, but I don't really know what to do with Slitherwing at all. So, it's been a little bit of fun trying to figure out what to do with Slitherwing. Oh, and in a bit, I want to get some world building done, because I really like... I really need to get the world building done. One more, okay. And then we have our waterfall city. Let's think of some names for a waterfall city. Waterfall in other languages. We can name it something like Casterville, maybe. There's my cat. Oh hell yeah, Garganackle. I still need to beat the DLC. I'm lazy as heck. There goes my cat. Bop. Hi, if you do want to come on my lap, you have to lay down properly. Hi, baby. Oh, smack the cat. I do like Garganackle's seasoning. Is great. Hi. Hi. Hi, baby. Okay, not sitting on the tablet. You can lay down, just not on my tablet. It like reduces your space to like half of my lap, but That's good. Let's see. Quackable. I went with oh my god, Skeleturge, Fuecoco. I love Fuecoco. Little baby. Little cute baby. Itty bitty baby. Hi. Okay, let's see. Caster Ball. Okay, this is fine. Do I have another? I think I have another city that I mentioned in my book. Docks. Echoes. Beneath the Rain second draft. Dogs are Brumarius, that's the other one. Brumarius. What are you doing, ma'am? Stop eating that. You cannot eat it. That is bad. You do not eat. Huh. Big yawn. Brumarius. I think it's chapter 3. No, not chapter 3. Chapter 3 is V's perspective. Yeah, flower delivery to the Ghostman. Whoa, that's cool. Two Married Lavender. And then coincidences are our world's way of telling us what it wants us to do. Tail District, Blue Bulls, Luna Leaf, but you don't need to worry about Luna Leaf. Luna Leaf's native, Raincrest, Whisperry, Ghostmint, Drizzleroot, and then was Tumaired the one that I have? Oh, sorry, I'm not looking at chat. Let's see here. What was I doing? Google Docs. Echo. Come on, search bar. Echoes. What was my Act 2 Kiss document? Was it when I moved Kiss to Acting 2? No, I don't care about that one. I go Echoes Beneath the Rain first draft. Excerpts. And then, yeah, it's Tumaired. Waldmore is the forest. Oh, okay, we got this. Okay. So this is azure. This is brown. This is green. This is... I don't know. I don't know. Heck yeah. The shape, even the very core of the distortion world. Hell yeah. Distortion world is my home. We love me some Giratina. Crater. Okay, because, like, the plan I had for writing this world was, like, nothing super special. Like, Plurva Obscura, I really need to remember to not do it like this and cover it and then make a new layer and then talk about things. So we got Plurva Obscura. Alright. And Plurva Obscura, like, it was just because it was like, for generations, it was like the hardest Pokemon fight, and then Volo showed up. So it was like, oh, cool, Cynthia's like a super hard fight for a game that's been relatively really easy. Have fun. And then Volo kicked my ass like 10 times before I beat him. I struggled with Arceus. Cause yeah, Plurva Obscura has like my idea with like connected universes is I want it to be more of a quick oh that thing, right? Rather than anything like I guess what's the word for it? Like anything too overt. Like I don't want the characters from Echoes in the Rain meeting the other group. And I don't like, not vice versa, because I don't like doing that. There's the actual note. But yeah, like, this has Ghost Mint, Wispberry, Raincrest, Drizzleroot, Luna Leaf. Hi, Regina. Hi, baby. Are you coming back up? Ugh. Hi. Kitty Cat, can you stop being a weirdo? Thank you. You can go hang out with Penelope. That's fine. Don't try to attack Penelope. No. Yes, Regina. Are you mad that Penelope ran away from you? Then maybe you shouldn't attack her. That's not allowed. That's not okay. Bow, bow. Smack. Okay. Cat is gone. Okay. Let's see. So, like, Tomerd. Ma'am. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't do that. Idiot. Dang cat. Okay. We'll do one round, because I gotta do this, I gotta do this world building. Let's see. What do I want to play with? I don't know. We'll do that, I guess. We'll do one round. Really fast. Let me minimize that. Let me move OBS over and pop my art thing up. Let's see. Let's see here. We can do all of them. It don't matter to me. I have a Gen 9 competitive team ready. I have a Sword and Shield team ready. I have anything like that, doesn't matter. I have Holy Shit Is This God, which is just a National Dex team. So whatever. Are we doing doubles or singles? God, even Showdown did the Malamar meme. Lame. So yeah, it doesn't matter to me. You can just national doubles decks. Okay. Let's see here. Splamir. How do I do this? I guess doubles custom game? Because that's the only thing I can do. Okay, let me pull up my Discord. What the fuck will send me? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna hop in my stream chat. There we go. Stream chat. Okay, yeah. Hello. Alright. Heck yeah. Alright. Let's see. Let me try this. Was not found. Oh, that's okay. Did my cat just eat? What the fuck? Are they? she, she eats my microphone. And no, but she's just a little special. We love her for it. Yep. There's the national dex levels. Okay. Show all teams. Is this gonna work? There we go. National dex doubles. Let's go. Hopefully. Let's see. I gotta remember what my team does. We'll do that. We'll do that. We shall start with that. Okay. They'll be okay. Outspeed? Ah, it's alright, light screen. Oh god. Hi. Hi, Regina. Let's see. Okay, and then we will... We will do this. Try that. Ow. Oh, that 2x attack hurt. Let's see, Ribbon B. I'll do that, and we will do that. Yeah, this is like, yeah, I don't have any funky team. I might have one funky team. Yeah, I can throw that at you. That would be fun. Oh, there goes that. Okay. There goes. Yeah. Let's see. I'll do that. Or I'll do that, and then that's fire psychic. I'll try that out. We'll see how that does. Oh god. Dylan petered out. That's still gonna hurt. Yeah. Oh god. there goes our Trilodon. Yeah. I didn't think so either. But also don't remember what any of Moxie. Yeah. We just yeah. The whole thing with that team is that as soon as Giraffe or Farigiraffe is out, that's it. Yeah. I'll do one more real fast. Let's see if you're down with it. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, this was mine that I did with this is a Stone Evolution only team, so it's really bad. I mean, Charizard. Let's see. We'll see how this goes. What, Whimsicott? You don't like the Tailwind prankster Whimsicott? Goodbye, Whimsicott. I'll miss Whimsicott. Oh yeah, no, Whimsicott's terrifying. We don't like Whimsicott. It's scary. No, Sunflora. That was a good one. Come on, Togekiss, you were supposed to, do the thing. You were supposed to flinch. Okay. Oh, kick it impact. Tailwind's about to peter out. I'm scared of that Charizard. Well, let's just see how it does. Yeah. Just to do damage to it. I have a skill link Cloister, so it'll always hit 5 times. Yeah. Let's see, we'll do that. And we'll throw that, I guess. Just to get it out of that way. Starlux could have done a little bit more damage there, and he would have been fine. Alright, and then this is the boy who scares me to death, but... Oh! A Mega Evolution Charizard. Togekiss, flinch! Please, do the thing that you're meant to do! We will do this, and then... There we go. Oh, that was scary. Yeah, that was good. Those were fun. All right, I'm gonna go back to doing art now. So, let's see. Where's my pen at? There it is. Let's see here. Let's see. We have Lunar Leaf. That's what that is. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I had Rock Blast, so it would have done that. Yup. Let's see. Timid as that's fine. All right. Yeah. Thank you for your. Yeah. Yeah. They were really fun. Thank you for playing, and also thank you for hopping in. Yeah, I get it. More later. All right, let's see. So we are going to. I'm dying. Let's see. We are going to Waldmore, and Waldmore will. Waldmore produces a lot of logs, herbs, and like other plants. So like something I wanted to do was like in like Casserval is our salamander girl talks about ghost mint. She sells it in her shop. She might even sell Luna Leaf. But there's never any mention of the characters from this side of the world and the characters from this side of the world, like in the books. So that's what I was kind of thinking of, is that. Wait, there is a connected universe, but it's not like Holy shit, it's connected. Casserole has a lot of... Let's see, it's a waterfall-based city. So, let's go on a deep dive about waterfalls. Wikipedia. Is there any fun things? I guess we could have that, like, Casserole is a primary, like, fishing city. So there's a lot of fish from here that are traded overseas. So, like, we have, like, one place, this is, like, Pluvoscira, we have Tumerd, we have... Tumerd would be, like... Or Pluvoscira would be, like, right here. And we have, like, a mountain range over here. Actually, that might be kind of cool to do. Let's see. Let me open up my... map. So, like, the way I have it right now is... like, yeah. We'll just do it this way. We'll just yoink. Oh, we'll just make this a new thing, right? So, like, the Casserole could be that way. Like, the mountains separate the world, so if we, like... It goes... whoa, whoa, whoa. And this, and here's the mountains, right? And then we have Pluvoscira, we have... Where was it at? We have Waldmore. And then Tumern. And you would have, like, Casserole over there. So they have, like, a physical barrier to entry right there, right? Because this mountain is really not done or passed by a lot, so that, but there is, like, sea routes going to each, right? So, like, how do we make a good world map? That's the question that we want to answer. Because, like, currently, we can just, like, make it smaller. Just move it around as we need. I want to make this Tumerd. Then this would be Waldmore. Because also just plot based, this is the starting city. They kiss here, they move here, dating, and then over here is like cool down, And then the mountains is like their final area that they have to go to. Yeah, and these are the mountains. Right there. So they go into the mountains. So like realistically we could have a whole nother section of continent over here that no one really talks about at all because of the mountain range. And then like trade routes exist between Pluvo Obscura to Merd, Waldmore to Pluvo Obscura as well. Hello, Miko! Oh, I'm dying. Hello. You're just in time. I have to pee. So, keep them entertained really fast. Hello. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real fast. Alright. I'm back. There we go. Hello. Anita who? You're hilarious, Miko. You're my favorite person. Oh boy. I am dying. And it feels good. No. I won't leave you in charge. So oh god, what the fuck? Oh damn, did you know I'm a tier 3 sub to myself? You know, us is a sub. Me. Alright. Oh god, my legs hurt. My knees hurt. Don't worry about it, Miko. I meant substitute teacher. Not sub. Let me make this easier on the eyes. Hi, Regina. Hi, baby. Baby girl! Okay. Oh, boy. Oh god, my room's so messy. Ignore my room. Ignore my makeupless face. Oh! What? Salicious? What the fuck does that mean? Hold on. I'm gonna cry. What the fuck did you redeem? Perusing? What the fuck? Salacious. Alright. What are we writing it in? You're rude. You're really rude. What the fuck? Why is my cursor just gone from the side of my computer? There we go. Oh my god. Okay. We're doing something. Hold on. We're doing something. So, perusing and salacious. So, hold on, let me see. I need to properties and do this. There we go. You can hear the music again, right? Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, I guess. Hold on, I gotta figure this out. So, perusing. Perusing, yes. What? What is up? We're gonna move this over here. Don't out me. Oh, okay. It's gonna, like, I don't know, you know? Because, like, I don't know how I would do year one with it. Is it okay if I throw it in to, like, year 4? Because year 4 it would fit. In meinen Mund wie Lutscher. I didn't get that far in my German lessons. I'm in my cat mom era. We could sure try. Remember, my Japanese is only 3rd grade level. I gotta show you how Regina was sitting today. Just look at her in the corner of the desk. Just sitting. She's so adorable. Love her. Sorewa Hiroba. What the fuck? Hirobo? Rodibo. Rodibo. Doribo. Hold on, I gotta look at this. Sorebo. Dori. Lollipop. No. Yoni. Watashi no. Mouth. I got you. We're just gonna delete that one and that one. Do you is that an offer? No. That's what you told me the other day. That's what you asked me during Silent Hill. Anyway. Fix my boobs. My boobs hurt really bad. Oh, yesterday at work. Imagine this shirt's red, right? And when I was doing truck, I had 2 dirt spots right here, so they were very prevalent. So I had dirty tits. It was fun. It made me feel very known and seen, and I was scared. Okay, anyway. What we're doing is we're adding a paragraph that is perusing, which would be like, what the fuck? Fuck off, Pinterest. Look at my dirty titties! Which, I mean, perusing is like, you're taking great care, right? Examine carefully or at length. So, like, something that I was thinking about doing is, this is right after Olivia goes through her, like, transformation, and, you know, focus is now bustling with life, floating candles seeming brighter than ever. Leia was a few steps ahead, skipping toward our usual spot, smack dab in the middle of the Hufflepuff table. Familiar faces crowded around crowded around the entire room. Celia Vance giving me a bright smile and nod. Though my eyes were trained somewhere. I'm just finishing this paragraph. Or at least trying to find someone else. Leia pulled me down forcefully onto the bench with a hefty sigh. I look so bad without makeup, honestly. I am sorry. I don't look great without makeup. It doesn't feel like me, you know? My face is too big. I need this to be, you know, off and my eyes to be darker. It like me, my makeup. Let's see. Episci. What are you so worried about? Google Docs, I hate you. Thank you. Her eyes traced the room in the same manner mine did. So they quickly returned to the table, finding nothing of interest. Think she liked it. Words stammering from between my lips, heart racing. And then the realization hit. What if she didn't like it? What if she thinks I'm a freak? Everett and Leia squinted over at me. What's the word that we were using? Soylent beans? Soliciously. Why do you make everything weird? Nah, I'm kidding, I like it. I need more tea. I'm out of tea. Everett and Leah squinted over at me. A shared breath of them. You're fine! Practically shouting, are you for real? Listen. Listen, Iggy. If you even take a second to look at her, she couldn't take her eyes off you. Clasping a hand onto my shoulder. Oh my god. Go to... There we go. We threw it in there. We got it. Let's go. Woo! We did it. I took perusing as a Leia noticed everything like she always does. So, look, it's me and my writing. Heh. Look at that. That's where it belongs. Okay. We did it. I'm proud of us. We're amazing. We're super good. Ah! Me. Oh, you're lucky you're my favorite. You are lucky I love you. Languishing. And you said tempered? Like Monster Hunter? And that shitty-ass tempered monster mechanic? Let's see. Okay. I'm assuming you wanted it in Harry Potter, right? Uh... Okay. Um... Bleh. Then we'll just do this. No, that's fine. There we go. She is tempered, and we used languishing. We're a college-level writer. Anyway, if I pick this up and move it to my lap to draw with my art pen... Okay, so maybe culturally wise, we make it so like there's some thing. So trade route. Let's see. We'll just throw something like right here. This is gonna be casserole, right? Thank you, Miko. Are we just turning this into a writing stream at this point? Did you just like watching me write? Is that the whole thing behind this? I'm fine with it. You know I'm fine with it. I don't care. I enjoy it. I enjoy it a lot. I like writing on stream. I do really enjoy it, and I really appreciate it. So we're using gentle and fortuitous. Um... Okay, let's see. So it's gonna be gentle. Across Leia's face. Oh, I know what else we could do. We are going to, because we mentioned Celia Vance up here. Ring table. Of course. That's fine. I mean, honestly, I should be doing a writing stream. Because I didn't do my Monday writing stream, I did Silent Hill instead. So, like, realistically, I should do my writing stream. Because it would be very fun. Oh, fuck, I forgot to text that person back. So honestly, it might be fun just to, you know, world building, writing, they're like the same stream, right? Pretty much. What was Kanagawa? Right? Kanagawa, was it? I had to pull up my Silent Hill notes. Yep. Um, um, let's see. There we go. Babams. We did that one. But yeah, never ever feel bad about redeeming anything, because it's very, very fun, Miko. I have a lot of fun with it. But yeah, so like we have that, and then this, because it's on a river, would be able to do that. Or there's like another port city, maybe. Or yeah, we'll do that. There's like another port city over here that I don't know yet that has a trade route. And then this trade route kind of goes this way. All the way around to Pluvoscura. And there's gonna be like another city up here which has a trade route there. You can trade right there. And kind of all of this half of the world's stuff goes out of Pluvoscura, and all of this world stuff goes over from here. Wherever this is gonna be, I don't know yet. This could be my favorite town. This could be Briardock. Briardock. I'll make another city down here just to have it. A city over here as well. So that would be like kind of like trade routes. Maybe there's like, I guess maybe there's a something to prevent not prevent, but like maybe there's some like ideologic differences that like this side of the world doesn't share with this side of the world, or they could just be very like not isolationist, but they know about each other's worlds, but it's not a lot. What we'll do is we're gonna change this to Um, Trying to think what I was gonna say, but I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. Um. Do 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 do. Pinterest just keeps recommending lesbian art from me. Okay, sounds good. We might go back to doing this art. Okay, let's see. So that's how we'll do it. Is we'll have the pantheon kind of divided into negative emotions, so like greed, war, maybe famine, jealousy, then salamander. Okay, because what might be really cool is like this side of the continent that the dragons do things on is like generally this is a more positive area. The gods are positive, but it's a very like mid-level fantasy. Whereas this is more negative, but it is a higher level fantasy setting, you know? That way we have like a cool duality happening. I think that'd be really fun. You know? So I think that'd be really, really cool. I would like that. Hi, Reginald. Do. So I'm trying to think how I would really do that. So it's kind of like a really cool duality of, you would think that this is a like lower fantasy setting and has like the worst gods, but this one's the higher fantasy setting. Solely because they choose to reject their gods, I guess. I think that would be really fun. So yeah, I think we have an idea of what we're gonna do. Like, world building wise. Now we could have some like islands around and stuff like that. Whoa, islands. Islands are cool. Okay, so let's clean some of this stuff up. We're gonna go to this one. We're going to do this. Bam. We're gonna go back to this. Now we're gonna do this, and this is going to be our cities. We are going to have the Draconic Realm. And this will be this will have Blue This will have sorry. Come on. Yeah, fucking. Let's Skira, and then we have oh my god, Chumerd, Waldmore, and oh my god, what's the other one? What are the other ones? I just had them To do the end of chapter 1. Thanks to Reno Brumarius. Hello, Gooby boy. Gooby man. Hello. Goob stopper. How are you? And then we'll have our separation here, and then the other realm, other side. We'll just put that for now. I did the thing again. I'm so stupid. No, we're not naming things after butt. We are in a Casserval. Briar Docks. Oh, I'm dying. The Poop Town, USA. No. Poop 9/11. Frappuccino. Hi, baby. I know I woke you up. I'm sorry. You're all lazy-eyed. Such a cutie patootie. Oh my god, yes. Okay. Casserole, Briar Docks. Did my thing end already? It ended already. There we go. We're coming up with names for a city. So here's the rundown as I shrimp posture. So we have our new here. I'm gonna open up all of them. Blue Obscura. I hate this picture of Blue Obscura that I did, but it's not good. Okay, so we have two fantasy worlds right now. Right? We have the one I'm writing, this one, Echoes Beneath the Rain. And then we have our other one where we're writing our other story. So that other story is where, like, this city is from, and the lesbians are from. So, like, what I was thinking with is I had really wanted to make them somehow connected because I really like the feeling I gave this series or this world, but I wanted some funky gods. So, like, what I thought about doing was that the primordial god that made the dragons based off of positive emotions, and then the weirder ones on the negative emotions. So, like, the dragons were the gods of, like, passion and love and empathy and hope and stuff like that, where the weird ones are like greed, war, famine, jealousy, despair, that kind of stuff. So, uh, oh boy. So doing that, which I think would be really fun. I'm cold. So, yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing, and then I made this kind of like a mini map of this is Dragon Town, Dragonville, and this is not Dragonville. And now I'm just writing more cities out. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Various. So that's what I'm doing. Is that. So any suggestions would be fun, or forcing me to write stuff. God damn, I'm tired. Or anything at all. So, would be very, very cool. Uh. Nope. What the heck? What the heck? That's weird. I'm not worried about that. Never mind. There we go. I need to redo my layouts. I'm really lazy. So, let's see. Okay. Let's see, and then Ghostmint is traded as well. These are also all the trade routes of the cities as well. Rolls. Bam. We'll also go like this. Um, Regina. Regina. Uh, let's see. Reginald. Stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna boot my cat's tummy with my foot. Boop. 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 It's like the Hatton type. Boop. Regina. Can you not do that, please? Thank you. Well, actually, Casserole would not be treating this. They would just be trading fish over to here, and then also over to Tumerd and to Waldmore. Waldmore would trade logs with Puboscura and Tumerd. Tumerd would trade ores and rocks with Pluboscura and Waldmore. And Brumius or Brumarius is, I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Probably something funky like swampy or other. We'll do like veggies. And they will trade to Pluboscura and to Tumerd. And then we have like Briar Docks, which make a bunch of ale. Oh, big stretch, Regina. I don't know where she's at. There she is. There's the baby. Okay, goodbye, baby. My ears hurt. Oh my god, my Twitch. It's not supposed to be on that side. How dare you, Twitch? You suck. Okay. So, like, holy shit. Thank you for the sub, Paul. Thank you. You're super duper cool, my dude. You're awesome. Thank you so much. Bridox is ale, which would be traded with Casserball, city number 3, and city. You want to come on up? There's the cat. Fart Butt City. Ow. Fart Button. How about Fart Button? Like, one of the cities is named... Fart Button. How's that for a city name? Look at my cat. Oh. Let's see if she'll do it. Remember how she doesn't like to be picked up at all? Regina, come here. No, never mind. She doesn't care. I figured out how to get her to let me pick her up. I have to cradle her butt. So, like, she's, like, sitting on my hand. Okay, so we have Farbutton. Farbaton. Yeah, she's weird. She's really weird. The one day I was leaning like this and held her, and she just stood or laid across my boobs. Here comes the victim. Hi, baby. Hi. Hi. So, if I cradle her good enough, she will let me pick her up. Don't. Okay, never mind. Yeah, this is somehow kind of like how I have to hold her. Is like this. And then she'll get off. Hi, baby. Hi. Go. Run. Flee. Ow. Just clawed my arm. Oh. Gina. Hi, baby. Yeah, like, I'll cradle her butt, and then she'll just sit there. So I cradle her like this, and then she just sits on my shoulder. Right? Oh my god. Oh, fine. Okay. Okay, so we have that. We will also make it... I want to get her... I would love to get her one of those hoodies that she sits in. I think that'd be really cute. No, she'd probably scratch the hell out of my neck. Regina! Regina! Hi! She does not care. But do you know who does care? Penelope the fish. Penelope the fish loves me more than you. She took offense to that. I'm just kidding. Okay, so we have Farbaton, which produces fertilizer in crops. I do want a city number 4. Let's see, 3, 4, 5. This would be 5. And this would be like mining. Metal works. And this would be like there we go. I think that's good. I think those are some good cities. We have 9 cities. Only a few of them are fleshed out. So let's try something. So let's try to make like a mini thing of Pluvoscura a little bit. So let's make us our guidelines. Nope. Hi, baby. Hi. Oh, she doesn't care. She ran away. I'm gonna cry. Oh, Gooby Butt, if you're still here. Oh god, I'm opening up everything on my computer. Goobius Butticus. Here is the Warhammer that I did. Let me get a better thing. Hold on. Oh, babams. There he is. There's the Tyranid. Whoa. He's cool. I don't have a base done for him yet. Because I need to get more paint. So, yeah, this is a regular Hive Tyrant compared to him. So, it's that. But yeah, that's my new color scheme I'm going for. So, yeah, he's the newest Tyranid model. Shout out to Jacob for getting it for me. But yeah, I'm coloring them for based off of Xenoblade as well, instead of Lost Planet. Oh, I thought that would be cool, so I get to repaint my army. Okay. I guess we could also do like our vertical lines. So, and then we do like that, and then we have so like we're gonna have the main section of Pluvoscura right here. Yeah, he's a big boy. But I will say, putting together Warhammer again made me just realize how much I love Gundam more. Because things are properly numbered and organized. So... this will be the end of it. Hi, corpse. And then we have another section of the city here. Let's make this smaller. How are you? It's been fine. It's been good. Miko did Miko things, and I like wrote 3 extra paragraphs today because Miko just likes redeeming those. So, it got me kickstarted on writing, so I'm gonna write after the stream. Yeah, right? Because this is a river that runs here. And this will be that. So we'll do it. So let's make this even like that, maybe. Because what I want it to be is this will be a dragon skull right here. So yeah, this will be like a dragon skull on the edge. And well, you would be proud of me today. I didn't read any Below Zero fanfiction today. It was a depressing day. I do have like 9 stories added to my read later. Yeah, reading is good for the soul, and that is why instead of reading my fanfic, I'm focusing on Samantha Shannon. Because we have Priory of the Orange Tree to finish reading. We have a prequel book that I have to pick up. Right? And then, we have her newest book that came out last month. So, I love Samantha Shannon. I highly, highly recommend Samantha Shannon. She is phenomenal, and her books are really fast reads. Because, like, holy shit, that's huge, right? The margins are giant. So, no it can't. I need my lesbians. I need to know if the queen and the assassin bang. That's what I need to know. Because once again, there's a line in this book that says something made her want to rile the queen, and I'm like, they gonna bang. They gonna bang. Does Dungeon Crawler Carl have lesbians in it? I don't know if it does or not. I don't trust you around books, Regina. Oh, you got me in. I have so many books on my need to read list, so I'm reading. I need to get back into reading properly, and not just smut. Even though it's really good smut. So we have a skull here. Eyeballs. Whoop. Whoop. Bang, bang. The dragon skull. Right? I know, but okay, hold on, let's see. No, dungeon. Oh, how many books are there? 7? Okay. I mean, I guess I was in the middle of my Harry Potter reread for the year, but I might start listening to them tomorrow. But I only have 4 hours left of Chamber of Secrets. Yeah, true. I know, but I need to reread them. Now, I have a question, because it will turn me off from, Dungeon Crawler Carl, if it is true. It's not like Solo Leveling, right? It's not that shit of a series. Because I hate Solo Leveling so much. God damn, my tits keep popping out. Like, damn, I'm gonna hide them. Okay, good. Because I dislike, Solo Leveling with a passion. Like, so much. So... It is trash. And so, as long as it's not like that, I'm good. Let's be like a little pause. So the way I thought of it is, it's just like a lot of the same stuff over and over again, and I'm not a fan of it. Is we'll have the dragon's head like coming out of the ground like right here. Maybe. So, I know a lot of people in my friend group liked it, but I was just not a fan of it at all. I just thought it was extremely boring and was like, eh. It's not that good. And we have like, it's gonna be a huge district of houses. The plaza with the tree. A very important house. And then... Okay. I will start reading it tomorrow. I mean, I told Dalton I'd read Wheel of Time, and I made it 2 chapters in. And I'm like, it's good, it's fun, but there's a lot of fluff. Sorry, I just keep looking at that, and I'm like, I need to, like, scrunch up. Joke's on you, I already do. uh, on one condition, you read a book of my choosing. The Fairy Queen. The impossible to read book. I would never do that to anybody. Except for my D&D group. Because fuck them. I hate them. This is the river right there. Okay. Okay, let's flush this side out first. Let's see. The thing is, I haven't been really reading a lot. Like, the last thing that I, like, seriously read all the way through was, the Dragonlance Chronicles. What were my notations for? I know it was because I was going to start a book club. I don't remember why I marked these passages. To the Forest Master. So, like, Dragonlance is pretty okay, it's fine. But, like, now I have to finish the Samantha Shannon books. I have Dungeon Crawler Carl now. I have the City of Last Chances. We have The Wind Weaver. We have Hurricane Wars. We have Genoveva Demova's Foul Days. We have Bone Shop and Book Dust, and Legends and Lattes. Oh, hell yeah. Hold on. So then, we also have the Village Library Demon Hunting Society as well. I don't have all of my Dragonlance books up here right now, because I ran out of room. But I do have, Autumn Twilight, Winter Night, Spring Dawning, Summer's Flame, and the Doom Brigade, which is my favorite. Just for the name, Doom Brigade. That's cool as hell. Right? And it's all about Dragonborns. We love Dragonborns. Not really. We don't love Dragonborns. So, like, right now I have a process. I'm going to be reading Samantha Shannon's Priory of the Orange Tree. I need to read Legends and Lattes because I've heard it's really good, and I've read, like, the first 2 chapters, and it's really fun. But also, like, this just looks cool as fuck. So, like, it just looks really cool. So, Hurricane Wars looks nice. I picked it up because it looks pretty. And also, apparently, it started off as a Star Wars fanfic, but I don't know how true that is. It's a romantasy, so we'll see how it is. And then this one is like a dark fantasy. I don't really know much about it. It just, like, really looks cool. So, and this one just looks really fun, and I want to read it. And Sam Wagoner seems like a really nice person. Hey, do androids stream Electric Sheep? That's a fun one. The Darwin incident is really fun. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Is that the one where they're on whatever island it is with Darwin on there? And whatchamacallit? Is that the one I'm thinking of, or am I thinking of a different one? Yeah, I'm thinking of something else. I am thinking of... It's really cool. It's a really cool idea. Continue reading Dear Anemone. I wish there was a better way to see it. It's got 17 chapters. It's very, very good. This one's really cool. Also, very fucking gruesome. Dickfight Island. Nah, I think I really would suggest, I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's not a really huge manga, One Piece. It's relatively new. It's only like 1,160 something chapters. But yeah, Dear Anemone is really, really cool. That's a, people are sent to, Galapagos Islands and shit happens. And it's really cool, and it's a really cool horror manga, and I highly, highly recommend it, and it's really fun. So. Oh, boy. How did I draw this before? That's how I drew it before. Wonder if I could just, yoink it from here. Can I just yoink? Like that. The skulls are hard, and I don't like them. The drawing is hard. And I can't... one of the things that I always want to do, but it's so hard for me, is maps. I can't do maps. I'm just gonna... Like, that's my map. That's Bluvoscura. That's my city. Anyway. Cities. World. It's good. Keep all caps, but I don't care. Let's save. God. I feel like we've gotten, like, nothing done. Let's see. Alright, I'm actually gonna go pee again, because I got to pee really bad. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Yeah, that sounds like hell. So, yeah. You know, I want to draw something, but I don't know what. Do I have anything in progress that I could draw? Yes. Yes, Regina. Yes, Reginald. Reginald. Um. Hmm. I really don't have anything like in progress. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna switch up doing things. Put my art pen back in my pen holder. And then we're gonna switch this to, oh god, now I'm too hot. Games. No. Reading, right? Whoop. Nope, that's an image. Window capture 3. Hi, Regina. I don't want to remove it, I want to rename it. Rename writing stream. Okay. Alright. You can't see Discord. Okay. I got 2. What the fuck are you doing, Reggie? Get your fucking ass out from behind there. I'm picking you up. Picking you up. I don't care. I'm picking you up. You've been yoinked. She doesn't like to get picked up, so that's her punishment. Is getting picked up. But then you like it some days. She's weird. My cat's weird. So I technically beat it again. I got the UFO ending. So there you go. Alright, what should we write? Part of me needs to finish a chapter in something. No. Only on hard is cheap? Nah. It's easy on hard. It's pathetic. I'm excited to play through it on Shadow of the Fog or whatever. Boop, boop. Holy shit. Huh. And that was louder than I thought. I need to do something for an hour and a half so I don't feel like my stream was a waste of my time. Or anyone's time. Woo! Let's see. So I could continue writing my Harry Potter fanfic. As stupid as that sounds. I could finish, or not finish, add on to it. Yes, Regina? Hi. I could continue writing the new fantasy thing, or we can write a little bit of my actual fantasy story. Yeah, that's the second one I'm gonna go towards. I might use tomorrow, because I'm not streaming, as I'm going to speedrun the game as fast as possible. Don't do I have anything else? I don't really have anything else I'm writing that I want to write. Where's Archive of Our Own at? Ignore me. I'm just checking my fanfictions. Back when the Final Fantasy IX community was active. Archive of Our Own. Works. 59. 23. Where's it at? Marked for later. I may be into something. Anyway. On Ooglop. Add to personal dictionary. God damn it, chapter 4 was fucking long as shit. Why do I write so much? It's 7,775 words. Like, I feel really bad because, like, chapter 1 of my Final Fantasy IX fic is, like, 3,000 words. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? There we go. So I could include the prologue into it. And go all the way down to chapter 2. If I can actually do it right. Whee! Like, that's 4,000 words. Granted, it's like 2,000 each, 2 to 3,000 each, because I chop it up. And then, like, chapter 2 is also fucking massive. Almost 6K words for chapter 2. And then I went, oh, Regina. Sorry, she keeps on getting behind my computer. I don't want her to do that. You need to stop, Missy. And then I'm like, oh, sweet, chapter 3 is a cooldown. I'm gonna beat you, cat. I swear, not actually gonna beat my cat. I love her too much. I might give her the butt pats, because she likes the butt pats. But yeah, I was like, oh, sweet, chapter 3 is a cooldown chapter. Like, nothing ever happens in chapter 3. Nothing happens in the chapter 3 of, like, what would be chapter 3, the Ice Cavern. 6,000 words. And then, you know, there's just way too much here. Oh, no. Oh, that's including that. So, like, just chapter 4 itself is like 8,000 words, but then if we look at, like, my Harry Potter one, like, the first chapter is 5,000 words. And then, like, chapter 2 is 4,000 words. And chapter 3 is only 3,000 words. And right now I'm working on expanding chapter 4. Because I'm not happy with it only being 3,000 words. Do I have... Okay, I don't have my lewd thing at the very bottom. Okay. This one is 3,000 words for chapter 1. Chapter 2 is also 3,000 words. Like, 3,000 words is my usual. Final Fantasy IX is an exception. Because it's so much. Does it tell me how many words are on fanfiction? Does it tell me? Will it tell me? Words. So, I love this. This one was my fanfiction posted to 13 years ago. I'm old. I'm old as hell. 13 years ago was this thing, I think. Alright. Let's, content chapters? No, we do a preview? It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me. Content chapters. Preview? No, I was just in preview. Properties. No. Doesn't tell me. Anyway, besides the point, it's 6,000 words. For the whole thing. Granted, I did rewrite some of that. I rewrote 4 chapters before just stopping. But now, we're at chapter 4, and we're already a third of the way to the word count. And we only just, like, finished the first 3 hours of the game. I write too much. I write way too much. I rate a lot. Anyway. Let's take a gander at glanced up at us. And Everett's comment. But let's fucking go. We're still #1 on Final Fantasy IX on Wattpad. And we're number 193 for every Final Fantasy story ever. We're making numbers, baby. What are you saying? Oh, yeah, too? What the fuck did I just say? Oh, that's what I said, my Wattpad thing. Wattpad's a dead community anyway, I mean. Like, Final Fantasy's community on fanfiction stuff is dead anyway. But, like, it's still, like, Wattpad is even more so. My goodness. I'm so tired. Work wore me out. Because it's work. Paul, I got an idea for... I don't remember if you were in the stream when I was talking about my, my Final Fantasy sleeve that I want to do. I thought of a better idea of it. They had, like, every single, Final Fantasy series. I got a better idea. So... it just requires me actually beating the rest of the Final Fantasy series. Oh boy. So getting bigger parts of it, kind of like how this is bigger, and like the Tantalus logo I want to get up here is bigger, for the games that I love or that are special to me, and then like do like small filler stuff for the other games that aren't super special to me. You know? That way I have my favorites on my arm, and then smaller stuff to still represent the rest of the games. So, like, the ones I know I want to do is I want to do something for Final Fantasy V. I don't know what yet. Maybe Gilgamesh. We have the 14 logo. We want the Tantalus logo up here. Pickle for Steiner. Let's go. Best one ever. So yeah, we'll have this there. We will We'll have Tantalus logo. We want a 5. Something. Final Fantasy V representation. And then, did you ever watch Advent Children? Final Fantasy VII Advent Children? Eyes are itchy and tired. They are sleepy. I'm thinking about getting right above the bicep where Clouds is, the ribbon that they all wear for Aerith. Hell yeah, that's the only way to watch anything nowadays. Like, just watch everything on Metavideo. You know it's a good site when there's 5 alternative players. Oh boy. But yeah. Like, doing main things for things that's like, I know, but it's a shame. But like, just bring it back. Bring it back. You wouldn't download a crab, would you? That's like my favorite Livewire meme. You wouldn't download a crab, would you? Yes, I download a crab. Or Twitter. One of the two. You can watch the whole movie on Twitter. I think I have the whole Shrek movie bookmarked on Twitter somewhere. So, but yeah, just doing like main parts for like the good Final Fantasy games. I'm contradicting myself because I'm making a big thing about the Final Fantasy VII thing, and Final Fantasy VII is not a good Final Fantasy game. But like having like the spaces between / blended with like other Final Fantasy stuff. That way there's representation for each game, but just smaller, you know? Yes. So that's the idea. Yes. Yes. My favorite one is the Shrek. Shrek 1, but every time he takes a step it gets faster. It's like one of my favorite ways to watch Shrek. Fuck it, we're doing this. Clenched my jaw. Clenched my teeth. Clenched my jaw. My jaw clenched. Briefly. I quickly opened. And I twisting in my rib. She currently has a broken rib. So, not a broken rib, but like a bruised rib. It's really fucking with her. She also has a giant cut on her arm over on this side. Like, wub up, wub up. Hell yeah. I love the blank movie, but every time blank happens, blank movie plays. I love those so much. Remember when the whole meme around going around was the B-movie script? I remember those days. Oh. One of my friends recently mentioned the "Can I has cheeseburger" meme, and I was like, "Oh, the website?" And they're like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, the website, Can I has cheeseburger." And then they looked at me like I was insane. Oh boy. Twisting in my rib. Steiner halted. Halfway through, finding a punch. Mouth, tongue ajar in the middle of something. Subtly. Came from the regent's direction. His mustache twitching on his tiny insect body. Ooglop body. Forward from the throne. I need to pull up the script of FF9 because I forget what goes on FF9 script. Regent. Okay. Okay. Repugnant thing is the regent. And suddenly anything toward both of his sword. Um I go through the chamber. People rushing to try to hold back the night. Loosened. Arm. This side. Um. FF9 Sid is best Sid. I don't know. Sidolphus from 16 is pretty cool. We like Zaddy. We love Zaddy. Do. This is the Artenia. All right. Mr. Artenia started. Whoever pulled this off must be as good as me. He's sitting in chortled. Lexi. These are for just a brief moment. Chortled. Charmeleon Warchortle. Mewtwo Zapdos Aerodactyl. Omanyte Slowbro. That's all, folks. Catch 'em, catch 'em. Gotta catch 'em all. A Pokemon! I don't have any tea in here. I'm thirsty. Oh boy. What even is the order? I'm getting sidetracked. Pokérap. What is it? Electric Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey, King, Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly, Ponyta, Vaporeon, Poliwrath, Butterfree, it's Charmeleon, Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Slowpoke, Pidgeot, Arbok. That's all, folks. That's what it is. We got it. We're good. We Poké-rapped for a little bit. Okay. No, not Charizard. Charizard's lame. Oh yeah, this is my Pokemon Showdown. Background. that's my Pokemon Showdown background because it's Snowball. I've come to laugh at. It's this thing. I came. So yeah, it's Charizard, and I love him so much. Shout out to Oni Plays for that. I fucking love it. I love Oni Plays. Do. Fist raised. No. I'm still Regent, and I know my city. Google Docs fucking up my formatting. What else is new? Angry. I can't scroll too far down on this document on Twitch. How many pages are we at right now? 88. Okay, we are currently at 1,300 words. Ugh. Oh. Nice everyone. What? Trying to think. This is usually how I write anyways. I just sit here and go, and I just go and I go, Yeah, I just sit here on YouTube. That's what I usually do. Okay, so... Let's see. Because this is, like, truly a cooldown chapter. So, like... It is a chapter of... Because chapter 1, they're in Alexandria. Leona wakes up from having a migraine in the Earth and wakes up in Gaia. Whoa, isekai. We love isekai. She joins the team and gets injured by Steiner during, like, the initial Steiner fight. Right before the bomb shows up. And then Garnet heals her and ship crashes into Evil Forest. Chapter 2 is Evil Forest happens. Leona fucking panics at the first monster. And can't move at all. And Zidane has her run and tell the rest of the Tantalus crew that they need help. Her and Blank talk about things. Blank says, like, hey, you always have a place in Tantalus. We like you. You're cool. Just, like, reassuring words to someone, because Blank guesses that she's not from Gaia, that she's from somewhere else, and kind of makes a joke about it. And she goes, yeah, you're right. And he goes, what? Like, that was a joke. Vivi doesn't die until the end of the story when he dies normally. Spoilers. I like what my hair is doing right now. That's really cool, where, like, this part's, like, tucked back. That looks really cool. I like that. I like that. And then this side isn't. I could just, like, whoa, look at that. I now tucked my hair back. Vivi actually gets some really cool moments. So, like, Vivi, like, so, like, she really connects with Blank. Blank is, like, a big brother to Leona. And she's like, okay, that's fine, whatever. She tries, plant brain fight. She gets her rib bruised by the tentacle. She freezes up. Blank shows up and, like, pushes her forward. And so she goes and gives the antidote to Garnet. And then tries to save Blank. By making him go first, but he pushes her back, and Blank is now petrified further. Like, it takes him longer to be petrified. So he almost gets out, but he still gets petrified. And instead of the tree, like, closing up, we get the imagery of the vines of the forest closing around Blank's hand, and his hand is still reaching out. And while he's getting petrified, Leona is pulling on his hand, trying to get him out of the monster's grasps. And, like, Steiner and Zidane are pulling her, and Steiner's, like, pushing a hand into her rib that's bruised and everything, and it's really gruesome. And really, like, tragic. And that's the first night where she's like, fuck it, I'm gonna try to change things. So then, like, they go through Ice Cavern. It's pretty normal, but Leona has a giant bruise on her rib. And then, I know, I keep on fucking with the camera. I need to rotate this. Flip horizontal, there we go. There we are. Now it feels normal for me. So, like, she has a giant bruise right across her rib. So Garnet's trying to heal her and everything, but since Garnet's only level like 2 at this point, she can't. You know? She only has Cure. She doesn't have Cura, Curaga, it doesn't matter. So like what she does is, so like she just kind of takes the pain off. And then they fight Black Waltz 1, but Leona wakes up 2, so it's Leona and Zidane. And it's the first time Leona doesn't freeze up against the boss. And then she pushes Zidane out of the way of a blizzard, and she gets a giant gash in her arm. Goes back, and Garnet tries to heal her, and can't. So it's just still like an open wound. So in Dolly, Steiner bandages it up with like practical medicine. And then they get Leona new clothes because her clothes are torn to hell and back. They go to bed. Leona and Zidane wake up to the singing, but Zidane goes back to bed. Leona doesn't. So she goes up to Observatory Rock where Garnet's singing. They have a little nap together after Leona tells her that she's not from Earth, she's not from Gaia and stuff. Yes, 100%. It's just that, like, so the plan with the story is that it is like how every Final Fantasy IX character has their own, like, personal thing that they have to do. Like, Vivi's is dealing with mortality. Zidane is, like, finding a home, right? Steiner's is duty and honor bound and everything like that. Leona's is she never had a place in Earth, and now she doesn't have a place in this world, so she has to find her place. So she's like a kind of like a mix of like Vivi and Zidane, because Zidane's trying to find his home, she's trying to find her place. I did said duty. He's poop bound. Me every time I'm going to the bathroom, I'm poop bound. So like Steiner. So yeah. So Zidane's trying to find his place in the world. Leona's trying to find her place in this world. And then Vivi's dealing with mortality, and Leona has to deal with the idea that she's dead in Earth. No one remembers her. People would have forgotten her. We're all children, let's be honest, though. Childlike humor makes the days go by. But yeah, like, the party is still there. It's just that, like, Leona is trying to change things. So, like, instead of letting Vivi get kidnapped and letting Vivi experience the reveal of the black mages underneath Gali in the factory, she goes and protects Vivi and escorts him back to the inn so he doesn't get kidnapped and doesn't see the black mage things. But that's such an integral part of his like story that it's happening anyway. So like it's supposed to be you could change things, but you're going to make things worse if you try to. Like, it could make things really good, or it can make things really bad. One of the two. So, like, there's actual repercussions of her doing it. So, for instance, Vivi doesn't get his initial, like, holy shit, I'm a black mage, I'm manufactured, what does this mean for me? I'm not a real boy, until, like, he doesn't get it in Dolly. He gets it on the airship when Black Waltz 3 attacks and calls him just a weapon, a tool for war, and everything like that. So that having him called a tool for war, having him called a mindless, what do I have it as? So like, yeah, right here, like, you know, by the way, we should head back to the inn, discuss what's next. So then Black Waltz 3 is here. Yeah, you're just a tool for war. You were created. Vivi shook his head. His hands dropped to his side. You're wrong. Vivi's voice. Shwick. You're wrong. Vivi's voice shook, barely reaching us. You're nothing. The Black Walt raised his hand, standing against the side of Vivi's head, sending him into a banister. So it's that there's the only other black mage that can talk, that like can ever talk, that Vivi, like the first ever one that talks to Vivi, because the whole Black Mage Village talks, but we don't talk about that yet. That's later. That's like chapter 10. Like the entire, like, this is the first other black mage he has seen talk, and he is insulting him and telling him that his life is nothing and that he is just a tool created for war, which has been like reinforced by the other black mages in the airship just not talking to him. So he still gets the realization that he is manufactured, but it's worse now. So his trance is more visceral. And yeah, right here, his esteem is free of the black mage. Then an explosion, controlled yet loud, near the back of the cargo ship, the black cloud where the Black Waltz stood. Bricks of the tunnel fell, crashing into the ground below. So then, because his trance is more visceral and later on, like, it's not at the beginning of the Black Waltz fight, it's near the end when Leona gets chucked through a window. At the beginning, yes. Vivi gets stronger than them, though. Later, like, post the Black Mage Village, he gets stronger, than Black Waltzes. Black Waltzes were just kind of, fuck it. Create these things to go get the princess. But, like, because it happens later in the fight, that means that Black Waltz's death also happens later. So, instead of it happening near the beginning of the tunnel, the South Gate, it happens in the middle of the South Gate, which causes more destruction to it. So, what that does is, because this is totally not only for this reason, but, so, I'm getting, like, very scatterbrained because I love what I'm doing with the story. Pretty much, it's like Vivi cannot hold his own on them, but we know Zidane can. At least Black Waltz 1. But Black Waltz 3 is the strongest out of all three of them, obviously. So, like, Zidane can hold his own pretty well against the Black Waltz. Steiner can too. He is a trained soldier. Vivi's just a boy with magic powers. He goes, woo, fire. Woo, thunder. Woo, blizzard. You're now cold, you know? So, like, he's not as strong, but because his friends are there, he is stronger, and then the trance happens. So it makes him even stronger. So, yeah. But yeah, it's pretty much, yeah, look, teamwork. But so Southgate's more destroyed than it is in canon. So that leads us to Lindblum, where originally they only stay canonically for a night because they rest, then the Festival of the Hunt happens. So canonically, they're not even there for like a whole last day. It is like they spend the night, they do the hunt, they leave. Where they get drugged by Garnet and Steiner. But, like, Like, they're not even there for that long. So what I'm doing is Steiner has an arm injury. Zidane sprained his ankle. Vivi's exhausted because he just tranced and then destroyed a fucking other Black Waltz. And then Leona is not only bruised rib, she has a gash in her arm. She also now just got electrocuted and an arm fracture. So, like, everyone's fucked. So I'm making it that Lindblum, they stay longer, and the Festival of the Hunt is delayed. So they arrive there, they get checked out. Leona is issued, like, multiple visits to the clinics of the castle, and then Garnet kind of uses it as an excuse of, like, oh, I need to make sure that they get to the inn okay, and all this stuff. So you do that. It's a topic for another time, but also we meet a blacksmith that's also from Earth, the owner of the synthesis shop in Lindblum that you get the ogre from. I'm making him from Earth as well. That he's a weird dude from Earth, and he's a Final Fantasy VIII fan, so he made himself a Gunblade when he came into Gaia, like 10 years ago. So Leona becomes a Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker. So she gets a fucking cool ass Gunblade. That she can't really use because her arm is fractured. So, like, because of everyone's injury, they now stay, like, 2 nights to make sure Leona can recover properly. And even then, she's given the orders of no combat whatsoever. She fucking ignores that, asks Steiner to join the Knights of Pluto. Steiner agrees because in this one, he actually respects Leona, not, like, anything else. So, like, she's like, yeah, hey, I want to join Knights of Pluto. Is that cool? And he's like, yeah, fuck it, sure. Makes her devote her life to Garnet, blah, blah, blah. And Garnet doesn't drug Leona's drink. So when the party splits and Leona goes to the south, or when Garnet and Steiner go to the south gate, pickles ensue, Leona goes with them. So Leona goes with those. So one of my things is back in Lindblum. During the game, Zidane's a playboy. Zidane is flirting with every woman who breathes in Lindblum. And then tries, like, mixes up who he flirted with, and it upsets Garnet. Well, that wouldn't happen, because now Garnet is making sure Leona is okay, because Leona needs support. She needs so much support right now because she's injured and she's just destroyed physically. And mentally, because the blacksmith shop is like, hey dude, you don't have a way back home. There's no way back home whatsoever. You are stuck here. So just ignore what you know about the game and write your own story. Do it. Who cares? Don't go by the script. Learn to improv, you dumbass. Kind of thing. Which that causes her to have like a little mini mental breakdown of like, holy shit, does that mean I'm dead back home? Does anyone know I'm gone? Am I forgotten? Does time even pass differently here? Like, the same here in Earth? It could be thousands of years. I could just be long gone to history at this point. Who knows? And then Garnet helps her stabilize and everything like that, being like, you know, who cares? You're here now with us, and we're your family and friends. We're the ones supporting you, no one else. You belong here, nowhere else. Really echoing the themes of Final Fantasy and found family and all that stuff. So instead of Garnet being disappointed that Zidane's a playboy, she's instead spending more time with Leona, and that makes it logically accurate that her and Leona would get together because they're gay. No, because, like, you know? they spend more time together. They develop the bond and everything like that. So when they go to Southgate, Southgate's more destroyed now than it was back in base game. So now they have to spend an extra day traveling through Southgate because they have the cable cars take longer now. So they stay an extra day. Then they meet Marcus and Senna there. They go to Treno. Leona gets a whole new outfit. It's really cool. It's my computer just died. It's this outfit, right? Yeah, they do re-encounter the Black Waltz, and this is where we get remember how Leona said that, like, Leona's not supposed to fight? She doesn't give a fuck. So she goes to fight the Black Waltz, fires the gunblade, and fucks her arm up even more. So, like, her arm is screwed at this point. So I'm thinking about giving her, like, actual, like, permanent, like, damage on her arm, like muscle or something like that. But yeah, so this is her outfit she gets in Treno. And what it's going to be is that this arm is, or not this arm, but the right arm is going to be more padded because she keeps fucking up her right arm. Because that's the arm that she's using the gunblade with. So, like, but, so in Treno also, Leona kind of finally gets into that mindset of writing my own story, ignoring the game script. So she goes, fuck it. I'm gonna fall in love with Garnet. Why not? Like, it's already happening. But now I'm going to admit it. Who cares? So, they spend the night in Treno, like they normally do. I don't like the Ultimania timeline. I'm just gonna put it that way. The Ultimania timeline sucks, so I'm making my own. So she goes through like, fuck it. I don't care. I'm gonna try to go for Garnet. I'm gonna romance Garnet. Or she's gonna let herself love Garnet rather than worrying about, like, oh, she's supposed to be in Zidane. Ultimania is those giant ass fucking books that have, like, behind the scenes about the games and stuff like that. The reason I don't agree with it is because if you take the timeline between Alexandria and, like some of their timeline stuff doesn't make sense. They say that the trip through, like, okay, hold on, let me see. FF9 timeline. I don't agree with this at all. Like, I agree with parts of it, but not a lot of it. Game begins, blah, 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 right? Whoa. Apparently, a whole ass day passed between them crashing in the forest and them leaving the forest. Right? Which, like, that's never shown. Like, the evil forest isn't super close to Treno, so it shouldn't always be dark. So, realistically, the entirety of the evil forest stuff takes place in one night. Because saving and resting is optional there. This is correct. This is correct. This doesn't make sense. Right? So, when they arrive in Lindblum, after Sid is like, hey, I'm a bug now. The scene cuts to Zidane going into the tavern, meeting Freya and everyone. Hell yeah, rat women. But it never talks about them sleeping. It just talks about them having a lunch, like having a feast or lunch or dinner or whatever. What do they say? What's the specific term they say? Lunch. They specifically say lunch. I am livid about this. They specifically say lunch, and then Ultimania says, "Oh yeah, a whole day passed." There is no signifier of a day passing in game whatsoever. So this whole thing should be pushed back by a day. Sorry, January 19th should be in January 18th. Then 20th makes sense. Cool. Yeah. That makes sense. Garnet and Steiner meet up with Marcus. Perfect. Easy. That's good. It wasn't. Because there's only one required sleep in Lindblum, and that's to progress the day into the Festival of the Hunt. That's never, yeah. Like, there's only one sleep, so there's only really, you arrive, you sleep, you go to Festival of the Hunt. That's it. That's all it is. So, like, but you can spend as much time as you want there in game, so that's what I'm kind of playing off of with this. Is like, they arrive, Festival of the Hunt won't happen. So they arrive, Leona goes to meet the blacksmith that's from Earth. They talk, she has a breakdown. Garnet escorts her to the inn where Zidane and Steiner stay. Next day happens. Garnet and Leona have a totally not date around Lindblum. So shopping, doing the medical stuff. I had a funny scene in mind where like Leona's getting healed by like the castle healers, and Sid's like, "Oh yeah, the Festival of the Hunt's coming up," and Leona's like, "Hey, I want to do that," and both Sid and Garnet go, "No. You're injured. No. You're not allowed to," and like slap her. So then we get like a kind of date night between her and Garnet, but it's not really like a date night because they're not dating. It's more like, hey, Zidane's not around right now. Zidane's flirting off in a bar, thinking that he's gonna get Garnet by being a playboy. But Leona's the one that's there for her when she needs her. Or when she needs somebody. So, like, that's how I'm playing it, is Zidane was never there for her. She wanted Zidane there for her. But Zidane flirted in a pub with Freya and the bartender girl. But Leona doesn't have anything else to do. She doesn't know anybody in the city. She doesn't know anything like that. The only people she knows is Sid, Steiner, Garnet, Zidane, Vivi, and now the blacksmith. So, like, she's gonna stick to whoever's there, and that's Garnet. Because her and Garnet napped together on Observatory Rock. So, like, there's already a connection there, and Garnet's already caring about Leona, so they're gonna have a little date night. Date night. It's not really a date night. Totally not a date night. So, like, I just don't like it. I don't like it. And then they say right here that on the 21st of January... right? They go on the Arab Mountain Summit from the South Gate. They meet up with Marcus and Tantalus. They get to Treno. They hold the heist. And they then only after then do they go to Garganru and then get captured the next day. There is a scene in Treno where they sleep. Baku makes them sleep. So a day should pass. So realistically, all of this Treno shit of Dr. Tot and then Gargan Rue should be on the 22nd. I am very angry because also this is when Clara happens. In Clara, it is daytime. In Alexandria, it is nighttime. Ultimania make no goddamn sense. I spent too much time looking at this timeline and piecing it together with the game, and I'm very upset. But like, okay, so here's another example of Leona stops something, but it makes things worse. So Leona's played Final Fantasy IX. Leona knows where the Eidolon extraction is happening in the castle once Garnet gets captured, right? She knows exactly the pathway to go. She knows exactly which lever to pull. She knows exactly which door to go into. And she knows what's waiting for her. Garnet getting her Eidolons extracted. Little shits Zorn and Thorn being there. We know that. But Leona has chosen to like Garnet. She's like, I don't care. These are my feelings. We're going with them. So what happens? She breaks out of jail with It Is Always Raining in Burmecia. What about it? I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna change my Twitch thing to just chatting, because that's basically what this is. It could be daytime, like, it very well could be. We don't know. It is kind of inferred to be daytime because of, like, it's concept art, but, like, when they are in Burmecia. Why aren't you here? What the fuck? Give me Burmecia. Burmecia. Ignore that, like, rat women are, like, my top search for Burmecia. Who the fuck is Nador? War of the Visions. Because, like, when we get there, like, it kind of looks daytime, right? Just because it's raining doesn't mean it's nighttime. Look, there's sun. There's sunlight in the fucking Burmesian logo. Like, the sun! So, this is how angry I get about Final Fantasy IX's timeline. This is the canon timeline, and it makes no fucking sense. Come on, Square Enix. Get your shit together. What do you want, Chris? Okay. Fucking 999 meme. I accept the 999 meme with all of my heart, because I like the Nonori games. Like, and also, this makes no sense. This makes no sense. So, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this kind of makes sense, right? So, minus the fact that the Tantalus shit, and that it's nighttime, in Alexandria, when, or at least I think it is. I would assume it's nighttime in Alexandria when Garnet's getting her Eidolons extracted. Because when you get to Pinnacle Rock, it's nighttime. Angry. Right? Right? Like, so, when, like, so we get to Burmecia. Burmecia, it's daytime. Everything in Burmecia takes place in daytime, including the party getting fucked up by Beatrix. Then they go to Clara. It's still daytime. Clara, they rest. And then the attack on Clara still happens in daytime the next day. Because I'm assuming, because They full heal and restore all of your MP anyway, right? I believe that it is a long rest, D&D terms, of a full 8 hours. Not a short rest. It's a full rest because they full heal you. That's the way I've always seen it. As if you stay at an inn, it's a full rest. Just like how in the game, when you're in a tent, they show it go into nighttime. Blah, blah, blah. That's game mechanic decisions. But story-wise, Burmecia, Clara take place during the day. The Gargan Rue trip between Treno and Alexandria should not take that long. Right? It is a direct path on the back of a bug. And that bug be zooming. Like, even airship, it didn't take that long to get to Lindblum, so even considering how fast a Gargan would be, it shouldn't take that long. So, like, when they... ignoring that Treno is always in nighttime. When Garnet gets captured, and then whatever, right? Clara, it's still daytime. Clara gets destroyed during daytime. So when they get back to Alexandria, it should still be daytime, right? And then, on top of that, it's already been established that the trip from Treno to the South Gate itself is not that far. That takes a whole day, apparently. That's it. Is going from Lindblum all the way to to Treno. That is one day. Hi, Regina. So, like, it should not take longer. So, like, even if we consider, because the things that happen in Treno in one day is they arrive at Southgate, they travel through the entirety of Southgate, they walk to Treno, they do the Treno exploration, they sleep, they run a heist, then go to meet Dr. Tot, go to Gargan Rue, get captured. That's all one day. So realistically, even if we're kind of overestimating, the trip between Treno and Lindblum is like half a day. And even then, the Treno to Alexandria thing should not take that long because in the same day they arrived in Alexandria, got captured. Right? Or sorry, at the beginning of the next day. Woo. Like, so then like, Clara happens, gets destroyed, they go to Alexandria, it should still be daytime. They arrive at Pinnacle Rocks, and it's nighttime, and then, like, oh god, I don't want to look at Sephiroth, he's a twink. Hi, Regina. Hi, baby. Mwah. Oh. That's true. It does... Oh, I got cat hair in my mouth. It does take one whole day to change discs. Smack the cat. Smack the baby's butt. She likes it. Oh, I love my cat. I love Regina. But yeah, so like, if you look at how Clara, it's daytime. They teleport to Alexandria. It should still be daytime. They arrive at Pinnacle Rock. It is now nighttime. Attack on Lindblum happens. It is still nighttime. They arrive in Lindblum. It is now daytime. It makes no sense to me. Like, the timeline doesn't make sense. And that's just probably because the Ultimania writers decided, fuck it, right? So, like, what I'm doing is, because if we realistically look at it, because I want Leona and Garnet to smooch in, like, Madain Sari. May I help you? I own the Hyrule Historia. It pisses me off. But I stand by Brian David Gilbert's Polygon timeline, where Zelda Monopoly is at the end of all 3 timelines, which leads into Breath of the Wild. That is my favorite timeline. Like, ever. I love it. Because it's so stupid. It's like, oh yeah, Hyrule Warriors? The Link in Hyrule Warriors knows that multiple universes exist and different timelines exist. What is he gonna do with that? Real estate. Monopoly. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. That's my timeline. That's my timeline. A lot of my ideologies with things come from Brian David Gilbert. Like my favorite things of who doesn't love a little erotic lizard fiction? Salamander lesbians. But like, so if I wanted Leona and Garnet to kiss in Madain Sari, they would only know each other for like a week, maybe at tops, right? Right? So what I want to do is expand it further to give her and Leona more time together so that they get more relationship building than anything else. Because like, it's just like, even Garnet's kind of like infatuation with Zidane doesn't seem okay at Madain Sari. Because at Madain Sari, she kind of starts to more so come to terms with feelings for Zidane, but it's really not been that long. So what I'm doing is the Evil Forest takes one night. Then the trip to Ice Cavern and Dolly to Lindblum. Now Lindblum, starting on day 4, is going to be like, arrival on Lindblum, meeting the blacksmith, sleeping. Then it's going to be a date day. Then it's going to be the Festival of the Hunt Day, which Leona can't participate in, so she just gets to watch it and cry. And then, like, Garnet would also be there. And then they have the feast on that day and go to Burmecia. Well, Zidane, Freya, and Vivi go to Burmecia and pick up Quina along the way. But then I'm going to make it so that not, like, Southgate will take an extra day to go through because of the damage that's caused by Vivi. Perfect. Treno also will have a whole day wait. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Day 5, they leave. Day 5, they also start at Southgate. Day 6, they finish Southgate. They go to Treno. Day 7 is when they get captured. But, like, I'm gonna have that happen midday. So that then that happens. Pinnacle Rock, Lindblum, another rest day at Lindblum, so now it's 10 days before they even go towards the outer continent through Fossil Row. So, but like my big thing I want to do with like Treno and Alexandria is when they get captured, Leona knows where all the stuff is, blah blah blah. So Leona breaks everybody out of jail, runs to Garnet's room, where Garnet's the extraction chamber or whatever you want to call it. Seeing it, knowing she has feelings for Garnet and isn't hiding it anymore, she experiences trance. Now, her trance is more fucked because she's not of that world. So her trance goes into like berserker kind of style. She can't control herself. She's sitting there like a third person kind of view almost. Like she's inside her own head and can't control her body, and murders one of the court jesters in cold blood. Like just straight up eviscerates their body because she can't stop it. So now she has PTSD. But what it does is it doesn't stop or prevent the extraction. It just halts it after a certain amount of time or delays it even further. So, like, they'd still get Atamos, Bahamut, and Odin out of her and stuff like that. Yes, Zorn and Thorn, the little shits. We don't like them. They deserve death and even worse. Hi, Regina. Oh, good scratchies. Yeah, so Zorn kills one of them, Zorn or Thorn. But it's only because she's out of control. If she had control, she wouldn't have killed them. So, like, she still has PTSD over killing somebody, even though they were evil. She couldn't stop herself from killing them because of the emotions. So, they rescue Garnet. They leave. They go to Pinnacle Rock. This way, it's different because Zidane's not in Alexandria. None of them arrive in Alexandria, right? So the people going to Pinnacle Rock are Leona, Steiner, and Garnet. Because what I'm going to have it do is back in Lindblum, Leona's going to come clean to Zidane and be like, hey, Zidane, I'm actually from Earth. I know what's going to happen for the most part. What I want you to do is I want you to go to Bermesia, get fucked up by Beatrix, basically. And then, when you get to Clara, immediately start evacuations. Do not wait, do not stop, do not rest, immediately start evacuating people, bring them to Lindblum. So, that way, even if Leona was able to, like, because even though she delayed the destruction of Clara, and there's now survivors, the destruction of Clara and the escape of Garnet means that Beatrix doesn't need to be sent back to Alexandria. So Beatrix doesn't defect in Alexandria. What will happen is, so, because in the base game, they escape, they bring Garnet upstairs, Beatrix defects from Branne's side and protects Garnet. And then this provides Freya also like a respect of like, hey, you just fucked up my entire civilization, but now you're changing sides. I guess I'll fight alongside of you, but I'm not gonna like you, that kind of thing. So, what's gonna happen instead is Zorn's gonna, one of the jesters are gonna die. They're gonna tell Branne. Branne is not gonna have to send Beatrix to Alexandria. Hi. Because she knows that the party is gonna go to Lindblum. So what does she do? She prepares for an even bigger attack on Lindblum than she did before. So the party escapes. Atamos attacks. Now guess who's in Lindblum? Beatrix. Beatrix starts murdering the citizens of Alexandria until she finally sees Garnet and the state that she's in. Defects, fights back, stuff like that. So, like, yeah, she saved people from Clara. Clara people are now saved. They're refugees in Lindblum. Lindblum got fucked up even harder now because of that action that she took. But it's also not under Branne's control because Beatrix defected there. What's up, Tack? Does that make sense, Gooby boy? Or am I just talking out my ass like I always do? I am good, Tack. How are you? Oh, I have not yet. I did talk to Hare a little bit earlier today, but I know he's at work, so. But Mikael, I haven't seen at all. But yeah, like, does that make sense? Like, that, like, yeah, she can help prevent. I don't want to see Gavin Newsom posts. I do not care. So, stop it, Regina. Yeet. Oh, fuck, I missed. Like, it's that. So, for instance, as well, I have a scene later on that I cannot show for here for reasons. But it's because, so, the Bahamut versus, I didn't ever get the Shiny Legends. I checked with my GameStop because I got my friends there, and they were like, yeah, no. Thank you for stopping by, Tack. It's always good seeing you. So, like, the Bahamut versus Alexander fight, when Kuja and them attack Alexandria, what I want is because of, I don't know how I'm going to do it, but because of the actions of Leona and party now in this new timeline, Kuja prepares more, so the fight is even worse. So then, like, Leona's on the front lines defending Alexandria, kind of like how Steiner and Beatrix are. Can you stop, woman? She stopped. And she started again. Stop it. Stop it. I'm gonna poke your belly. Reginald. You need to stop being a punk to your sister. And I know your sister instigates you, but, like, stop fighting back. She's just a poor little fish. She doesn't know any better. But, so, like, it's even worse of an attack on Alexandria. Like, and we get this scene of Leona kind of going through all the corpses, worried that Garnet died. And is, like, turning over every single corpse. And eventually her legs just give up. And then she slams her Gunblade's hilt into her legs a bunch. And forces herself to walk forward. And then she finally finds Garnet in her bedroom in the castle. While it's destroyed. Mentally broken. And then they find each other, kiss, and share a really nice, tender moment. And it's really great. And it's really important to the story. And it's really fun, and I really like it. But it just everything, like, I'm letting Leona have victories of, fuck yeah, I changed the story. I saved a lot of the Burmesians. I delayed Garnet's thing so she still has some of her summons. God damn it, like, Lindblom's now fucked. Alexandria's even worse. Shit happens. I did always forget how little happened in Disc 4, though. Because Disc 4 is just Black Mage Village, Memoria. That's it. So, that's my rant for like an hour about the Final Fantasy timeline and how I'm making this a cute little slow burn romance instead of a high-paced, high fantasy adventure. Because everything has to be slow burn romance for me, apparently. I just like writing romance. It's fun. Yeah, that's true, but still, like, I guess you also, like, in Disc 4, you have the entire post-game, so you have, like, the Regaro, I think it's called, and then Chocobo Sky Garden, and everything like that. So, like, you still have a shit ton of stuff to do in Disc 4, but, like, it's it's like nothing compared to the other discs. Oh. And then the post game happens in my fanfiction. Post Memoria. That's true. That is very true. My boy Ozma. We love Ozma. So, but yeah, then we have the post game where Garnet and Leona adopt a rat child, and we love her. Ow, my arm. And that's what, oh god. No, don't make it reverse colored. That's what that is. That's Leona and the rat child. We love the rat child. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna finish up this section real quick. And then we shall end stream, probably. Puck Jr. No! Her name's Lila, and we love her. I have a really cool thing with Lila, like, so I'm thinking after the attack on Lindblom, Lila will be amongst the refugees that are watching Leona, Garnet, Zidane, and Vivi, and that's it. And Quina, I guess. Walk through the streets of Lindblom, like, leaving Lindblom. So, and like, so she affectionately nicknames Leona Sword Lady. So when Garnet and Leona visit Burmecia post game, to like 2 or 3 years later or something like that, to like see how the reconstruction's going along, one of the first things after a few weeks of visiting Lila, who is like practically nonverbal at this point, is Sword Lady, and then it just melts Leona's heart, and she's like, yep, that's my child. And then they adopt her after like half a year of trying to adopt her. They get to adopt her. And it's a really nice scene, and I love her. And she's like my second favorite OC I've ever written, with Olivia being my favorite because, you know, my Harry Potter OC is my namesake. But yeah. Oh, yeah, B. Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna finish this little scene and I'm gonna call it a night. Let's see. Footsteps forward into the room. About 8. Just in long white robes, lined with gold. Healer. Get back to chapter 5 here. I forgot to include that. Arcania. Arcania. Waved one of the guards away, ordering him to fetch the port healers. Others carried metal boxes with blocks. Others. Artania, I need, Artania, taking a few steps across the throne room, motioning places for the to set up tables. Taking across the garnet, hand still locked on my back and arm. Really said. Busyness. Quickly. Um... Hmm. Um... Also, I like the attention to detail. I'm just gonna toot my own horn real quick. I like the attention to detail I'm putting in because, like, Leona's outfit, which were just clothes, it was a t-shirt and joggers, um, were, like, torn to shreds. So, like, in Dolly, they get her a dress that isn't, like, properly fitted to her measurements. So I was like, damn, her clothes are fucked up. I've made explicit note about that. Maybe I should add a little scene where they get a dress. Sure, why not? Um... Uh... When it seemed like one swift movement, or one continuous motion, open the health box, brought out. And able of her. Alright. Good night. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for letting me rant for like an hour about the FF9 timelines bullshit. Closing her eyes. Hell yeah. Damn right I am. Regina. Would you like up here? No. Pet my cat. Oh, there she goes. Let's see. Um, uh, my arm to my elbow. Where the sidewalks and deep within my arm felt something shift my bone, putting itself back into place. A strand of bandages. Throwing this crafting a makeshift sling for my arm. What does Sid talk about in this scene? Uh, Hands beating my body, resting on my ribs where I guided them. Finally, for the first time in a deep breath coursed through my body, filling my lungs without any notion of pain. Minutes later, woman's hands covered for a second more before crying themselves away. They returned to her lap. And then I call for lunch, he goes, why don't y'all get some rest for today? Lunch is ready. All done here. Why don't you all get some rest today? Rest for the day. Sid asked, tilting his little insect head. Unanimous cry of agreement from the others. With a quiet nod from Garnet. Don't think I could have rested if I wanted to. So much to do. So much to think. So much to do in the city. So much to do. So much to see. So what's wrong with taking the back streets? Fuck it, we're putting an all-star reference in. I don't give a fuck. Gina! Can you stop attacking my leg? I will play with you in a second, woman. Wow. Rude. You know you love it. You know you love the all-star references. Good night. Hey Thor, how are you? Regina! Hi! Hi! Hello! Where did the tail go? Oh my goodness! That's good. Hi, Regina! Hi! Oh boy. Let's see. She is zoomed off, I guess. Regina! Yes, baby. What would you like? What would you like? Oh, my cat is so weird. Okay. Sid and Arcania wave the rest of the party off. Waiting for Darwin. Yeah, we don't need that. That's obvious. Guac is not a misspelling. Google Docs, go fuck yourself. Um. mm, Also, personal news, not to brag, within the past month, I've lost 10 pounds. So that's pretty hype. I lost 10 pounds and gained a cup size. So, like, we're vibing. Okay. Alright. Hmm. Um. Alright. Deep breath and step peace away us. Garnet and me. So, now where are the others from? What about you? Miss Leona. Garnet. And my gaze quickly snap to each other. Eyebrows raising in a sort of code. What do I say? What do I tell him? Then let's go from past my thoughts, making sure not to stumble over my own words. Treno. Okay. Uglop, the Regent Uglop looked up at us, scratching his barely visible chin and sounds in his throat, like he was sort of talking to himself. Did he buy it? Or the best? Very well. Alright, well, he spun on his heels, stepping toward the door, towards the throne. If you meet, Miss Leona, if you don't mind me suggesting it. Not at all. Responded. Casting a narrowed glance at Garnet. What did he mean by that? This isn't the sis shop. Kind of, we'll do a M dash. Kind of like a blacksmith. In the main section of town. And, what is it? There's a specific district name I gotta remember. FF9, Lindblom. It is locations, theater district, industrial district, business district. Town, the main section in the business district. Business in the business district. Named Rowan runs it. Good friend of mine. Might do you some good to pay him a visit. That is weird. Only known from the region for maybe a few minutes, and already he's suggesting for me to make friends. Very well. I noted that they're right away. Very good. Good. Turn it. Lunch is ready and may join us if you wish. For for Minister Artania to follow him as he stepped out of the door, or stepped toward the doors of the throne room. I was actually thinking about going with Orlando. Started stopping his tracks. I'd much prefer keeping an eye on you with her mother increasing military force. Needs someone to make sure she doesn't fall and hurt herself even more than she already has. She pointed out, finger jabbing toward my slinged arm. Side, Artania giving a defeated shrug. That is reasonable. Miss Leanna, if you notice that anything is off or may even remotely be off, bring her back to the castle at once. Giving him a okay. That's good for now. We made it a little bit into my next chapter, which after tonight is sitting at almost 3,000 words, about 2.4k. Which today on stream we wrote we wrote 1,322 words. That's pretty good. That's pretty dang good. I'm very happy with that. But thank you all for showing up. I had a blast. It was a lot of fun today. We did a lot of goofing around. It was just kind of really chill stream. I'm gonna be live on Friday with Vintage Story if Jacob wakes up on time. The punk. And then probably Sunday and Monday with other stuff, but I don't know just yet. But tomorrow's gonna be an off day. I gotta do some writing and D&D testing and all that shaboingles, so that'd be fun. Anyway, thank you all for showing up. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the YouTube subs. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for everything. Thank you for hanging out and chatting and keeping me company while I lose my mind. You're all amazing and wonderful, and I love y'all. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is for you guys. And I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.